Stick your cat out for the Rizzler. Hey guys. Hello, hello. Awawa! It doesn't feel real that This is day 2 of streaming this week. God. The nerd herd? Wait, why am I the nerd herd? Why am I the nerd herd? Am I a nerd? Today is indeed an Endwalker MSQ day, which means we gotta do some conspiracy theorizing. No, we're on the second half of the Endwalkers. Oh, what's that? I can't hear you over the owl. As we always do in my MSQ streams, we gotta do some conspiracy theorizing. I will say though, man, I did not think all of yesterday would take so much energy out of me. I went to bed late, still had to wake up early for work, grind. Thank you. I'm still gonna be doing Uwu with my friend Static because everybody gotta eat. And honestly, I can't wait to raid knowing that like my studying did pay off. And now I can help my friends. I can go in with my friends together. Ooh, is still always and forever gonna be the very first ultimate I cleared, and that doesn't change that. So I was actually debating. So I have a quagmire, or is it a quandary? Whatever keyword that is. So here it is. Okay. So I have an issue, and my issue is, well, yes, my weapons are shiny. They kind of stick out, unironically, from my outfit. And a part of me is like, is that gonna ruin my immersion when I go through the story? I know they are supposed to. They are supposed to stick out, but a part of me is like, is it gonna ruin the immersion? Are they too glowy? I've thought about this, and to be fair, the way they glow now isn't too bad. It's when I like have them out is when they're like super glowy. So I haven't decided. Also, I realized that the ultimate legend title made me super self-conscious, so I took it off. I don't know. I know it's like, oh, you earned it, so you should wear it. But a part of me is like, I feel so self-conscious already with these weapons. You're the warrior goddamn light. True, very true. Well, this being said, we are gonna do some Endwalkies. As per usual. But first, insanity board. Because, okay, hold on. What did we accomplish? Oh my god! We have to add Fandaniel lore to the insanity board. Oh my god. Wait. I didn't realize. Oh god. Okay, this is gonna be a lot more complicated. Yeah, it turns out we've known Funky Dan for a while, kind of. Sort of. Okay, let's get this out. Oh, that means I have to get my tablet out. And this also perfectly works with that Crystal Tower TED Talk that I still need to do. Don't think I've forgotten. All right. Here we go. Where is it? Here we go. This was our Thavnir! We did boys' night! And we have to, and we meet Matsia, and we still have to continue boys' night. We've kicked his ass twice before, twice even if we count ass hat. True! We very much did. Matsia is all ears and all heart, and we love Matsia so much. And if anything happened to Matsia, I would kill everyone in the room and myself. Hi, Vera. Hey, man. Huh? Sky, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, my voice cracked! Hello, welcome in, raiders. Oh my god, that's such an early raid, early in. Hoi! I remember you. Were you not with Lily that one time? Hoi hoi! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Hello, my name is Yuzi and I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy VTuber, and I am a sprout that's going through Final Fantasy 14. The clit? No. The critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. I'm sorry. the critically acclaimed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello, hi Mac. Hello, welcome in. Please disregard my command of the English language. Hi, that's what we're doing. How was your stream, Sky? I'm a veteran since Shadowbringers. How can I help? Well, we have just begun Endwalker. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Guys, stop. Guys, stop, please. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh my god, wait, what were you doing in 14? But we started Endwalker. We are about to contribute to my insanity board. For those of you who do not know, ever since Shadowbringers, I've been making insanity boards for my predictions and what I've learned thus far in the story. And so right now, we have to recap last MSQ stream and add it to the board. We went and did a boys' night. Oh, by the way, this is spoilers for early Endwalker, so please, if you've got to go, no worries. And this goes for Sky and anyone else. Sky's right. If you have to go eat, sleep, drink some water, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy. Please feel free to do so. Otherwise, if you guys want to chill and hang out with me, and watch me devolve into a puddle of red string and pins and a corkboard, you're more than welcome to just chill and hang out. I mean, hey, yo! Listen, as long as it's with consent, that's all I care about. Continuous, enthusiastic consent. That is how it goes in my household. It's not my birthday, but thank you, Joms. Oh my goodness. Consent makes me content, real and true. Consent makes everyone happy. That is why it is, in fact, very sexy. In her mousehold? Okay, alright, buddy. Alright. But hi guys, welcome in. We're about to do some no, we're not doing Shadowbringer Insanity Board. We are doing Endwalker Insanity Board. And for those of you who are new and have no idea, like, wow, this is pretty crazy. Oh, let me tell you something. It only gets worse. If you think this is bad, This was our Shadowbringers. We're gonna go from this to this real soon. We're having Endwalkies. You should keep the okay. I would love to keep the Shadowbringer one involved. However, this thing is a monster. I think my PC would explode. Anyways, I'm gonna make food. Take care, hon. Enjoy your story, and I'll be sure to keep an eye while you play this. Stop, Sky, please! I say one word wrong, and then all of a sudden it becomes a meme. Thank you. Enjoy your food, Sky. As much as I like Moogles to do my history, I stand with Yuzi in this game. Fuck the Moogles. Yeah! I just unlocked their society quest, and where other jobs, it's 1 to 5 quests to unlock their society quest, but Moogles, it's Alcoholics Anonymous 20 ducking step program to unlock their stupid society quest to work the land and hand jobs. That's what I'm saying. Well, I've never unlocked the Moogle society quest. I know I have to eventually. However, I think the Moogles are a pain in the ass because all their quests are probably they just simply don't want to do their chores. And now you must do all their chores for them. What the fuck? Is what I'm saying. You're not completely wrong. Knowing the Moogles, I will not be surprised, okay? I know that. I feel like I know that in my heart pretty well. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. They're very cute and they're very marketable plushie worthy. However, in-game personalities, save for maybe a few very cute, curious ones, menaces. All of them. That being said, we need to discuss what happened last stream. And by discuss, I mean I usually need to remember whatever the fuck happened last stream. And it goes. We meet Matsuya and we try to help him. Selfish doesn't work. We also, so we find out that very much like with the Amaja, there were, I'll stick with the, thank you for the follow. There are kidnappings. What is Matsuya's people called? They start with an S. Arca Sodra, never mind. They start with an A. Close enough. They're right next to each other on the keyboard. I'm gonna write this here. Arca Sodra. Okay. I'm trying to think. We learned that there are kidnappings. Of the Arcasodra, so when Matsuya leaves, a kidnapping happens, we beat them, and best boy is safe. We save the day. What ends up happening is that Matsuya, he takes us to a little his fishing village. And that's where we learn more lore about Thupavir, aka Thavnair. I forget what his town is. It's a fishing village. We're gonna do a fish and like a little house hut thing there. Yeah, shh, don't get it. Wait, we're getting there. And we learn, okay, we learn Thavnair had, it's very, okay, in my mind, it's very much like the Aesir and the Vanir in Norse mythology. Which, to me, Akyali, thank you. Akyali. And in this fishing village, we learn about the gods of Thavnair. there are beast gods, and then there are human like gods, and they were at odds with each other, I believe, until they suddenly decided to make peace. And they do like an exchange of like their heads. They do like a head exchange, if I recall. So they do like a little. So how do I do this? So they're like beast headed guides and human headed guides. I cannot draw, but this is why I have this. Oh god. Ugh. You guys know what I mean when I do this. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the tournament. Manusia and Murga. They were fighting and then they stopped fighting, and so they do head switching. And we learn that there's like multiple gods in this pantheon, and the popular gods of in Thavnair are these three sisters. These three sisters. Oh god, I do not remember them, but they reminded me of Alvin and the Chipmunks. There's like one that's very good with weaving. One that's very good with alchemy. This is like my interpretation of the alchemy symbol. It looks like a house, but it's alchemy, I swear. I don't know. Weaving, alchemy, and I'm trying to remember. There's a third one. Weaving, alchemy. Is it one just straight up merchants? No. Weaving, alchemy, and huh. I don't know what the third one is. Oh, one straight up merchants. Okay, I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a bag of money. Okay, bag of money. And Mindy, Cindy, and Sandy. And I do not know which order. Wait, hold on. Is it Mindy, Sandy, and Cindy? Ruva? I've never played a Final Fantasy game, but I'm glad that they're having little Easter eggs for people who do. Oh, okay. Sandy is merchant. Wait, you said Sandy twice. Nomad. Hold on. Mindy is... Oh, okay. Hold on. Cindy... Okay, hold on. Sandy... Cindy, and no, he still got that wrong. This is Mandy. Fuck. Mandy, Cindy, and Sandy. There. Right? Okay. Right, and they're three sisters. I don't really know what they plan on doing with the lore for this, but we're gonna save it. Maybe it'll come up somewhere. Maybe it's just like a nice little tidbit. I don't know. But that being said, what? But this is what we learn, is that Thavnir, there were two groups of gods and they came together and they were like, okay. What also happened in Thavnir was the Arkasodra used to be here, and then so natively, what also happened, the people groups, the Arkasodra are native to Thavnir. Native. And then, somewhere along the line, the timeline, Alraz arrived. Arrived. And... oh, wait, no. Am I getting ahead of myself? I am getting ahead of myself. This is not revealed to us until later. Hold on. Hold on, there's an order to things. There is an order to things. Okay. But anyway, we learned this, and then we say that we have to go find... oh, I forget her name. Does it start with an... start with an N? And we found out Matsuya, we have to go find this girl. So we travel from Akiali to this place that I forget. It's very pretty though. And we find out, I'm gonna change this color, Matsuya has a crush on this girl, and she is like a crazy amazing alchemist. This is the most detailed I've ever seen a sprout with notes. This stuff matters now. I gotta pay attention. I gotta lock in. Okay. Yeah, Ni Dana. And oh god, I have to draw her. Let's draw her with like droopy ears. And I remember Matsuya said that she has a very cute trunk. So I'm just gonna... is Nadana! She is very smart alchemist. Very smart alchemist. And she is also a very good bean. And, you know, my boy Matsuya has great taste. And we go to, at the great work. And now we find them. I thought they were all dead. Turns out they're not. We find out they're all just sleeping. They're all just sleeping because in comes this young boy with a bag of scales. Literally dragon scales. He reminds me of Helric from Shadowbringers. I'm not gonna lie. Add a little bit of trauma. He's very deadpanned in face. Little all raw boy. Little all raw boy. So almost every RE child has traumatized you so far. Hallowick, the Wurtley kids. Oh my god, I mean, you're not wrong. God. Someone did fan art when the photograph emote came out. Someone did fan art of I forget her, the survivor taking a picture, and in the Polaroid all her siblings showed up, and I wanted to fucking cry. I saw that on Twitter. There. I forget what his name is. He looks so scruffy in this image. He doesn't look as scruff. Varshan. Varshan or Varushan? Our little bead? Okay, well, the thing is, I had my suspicions, okay? And he has like a basket. That's not a very good basket. He has like a basket of scales, of these little dragon scales. Dragon scales. And this is where Estinian does a whole side eye where he's like, Hermge, this is suspicious. Where did you get dragons from? And then Varushan has to go and like, don't worry, man, I got them. They were freely given. And Estinian was like, I'm sensing, do I sense the presence of a dragon? Varshan side-eyeing Estinian's Nidhogg's blood-covered gay bulk or whatever, and I'm just like, is someone gonna die? Is someone gonna die? But anyway, the point, people find out that Estinian is like formerly known as the Azure Dragoon. JK, that title doesn't matter to them, but they find out he's special because dragons, and they're like, oh my god, can we take some of your blood? And he's like, what? No, I don't think he ever consented within that sentence. Squeenix? But apparently these scales, okay, everything leads back to the 5G towers. So what they want to do with these scales is that they want to turn these scales into an amulet, and they end up doing that. They end up succeeding. And this amulet, I love that this is like it low-key looks like an infinity stone amulet. It kind of had this shape. This is probably very wrong. It has like all these little stones that represents all the different amulet elements, and it's essentially an amulet. And what they want to do is that they want to use this amulet to essentially act as a force field to negate the tempering of the corrupted aether from, can I draw these still? From the fucking 5G towers. The scary Eye of Saurons. We'll call them the fuck ass 5G towers. So that's what these guys are for. But in order to know if they work, or like know that if we're gonna work, we do like a little test to show them, yeah, we're the Warrior of Light, we won't get affected, we promise. And so we do that with Nadana, and we prove it, and they do, and we help her gather materials. Help her gather materials, and essentially what happens. Oh. Yeah, essentially. Hi, Mikan! How is the #1 Brant enjoyer? Oh yeah, no, these are spoilers! These are spoilers, Mikan, no! Ah! Run away, run far, far away. It'll be okay. Oh god, okay, that was close. You're seeing an elephant. I have no idea why there's there. Here, wait. I'm gonna say this. Mikan! Oh my gosh. I hope you're... I don't know where you are in the story anymore, but I hope you're enjoying it. But hello. Can I just say you are so thorough? Oh, Mac, you have no idea. I have conspiracies on top of conspiracies, and I need these boards so that... Here's the thing. These boards aren't for you guys. And I think you guys know that, but I need to reiterate. They're for me because I need to prove, I need to have evidence of when I make my conspiracy theories. They're like, no, Yuzi, that's crazy. And then I'm like, no. And let me show you why. Let me show you where I'm basing my insanity. Like, I need to prove to you. I am in post Stormblood. Oh my gosh, wait. You're so close. Whenever you're done post Stormblood, enjoy Shadowbringers. Genuinely. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to my insanity board. So please, here there be spoilies. Please tread carefully. Okay. Anyway. As I was saying, we do this, and somewhere, and we do like a little test to show, like, yeah, we're the Warrior of Light, yeah, Nidana, not the Tempering's gonna be okay, and cool, and then we get back to the great work. Wait, is that the order? Is that the order of how things are done? Hold on. Hold on. Huh. What, now that I think about it, I think everything happened really, really fast. Because we got the amulet, and Nadana was like, okay, this is the first one. As leader, I'm gonna prototype it. And everyone was like, no, but she was like, no, I gotta do it. So we're like, okay. So, we bow out to the fuck-ass 5G tower. Here, how do I do this? Oh god, how do I show this? We go, and we have a little boat. There's a boat. We're on the boat, okay? Here's the thing. And it's working. We're doing the force field. The force field is working. It's great. However, force field can stop corrupted aether. The problem is, force field can't fucking stop tentacles. Or whatever the fuck. No, chains. It wasn't even tentacles. It was chains. Because what happened is, at the bottom of the 5G tower, I noticed it. I don't know how Nidana didn't notice it. But the door to the garage was essentially open. And our poor elephant girl. Our poor elephant girl. I need to draw this. Like little anime sweat marks. Our poor elephant girl gets fucking yoinked by chains. Do you see how she's getting pulled into the tower? She's getting yoinked back into the 5G tower. Do you see? And she gets kidnapped right before our very eyes. And so we have to go in there. And turns out inside the 5G tower. Oh god, we're gonna need a bigger, okay, this is fine. Okay, I'm gonna just head up. Turns out inside the 5G tower, man, oh man, who do we, okay. How do we say this? This is very much like the one we saw in with the Amaja, that they were like all like stuck inside the walls. They were all stuck inside the walls of the 5G tower. Pagelthon. Yeah, Pagelthon. And then we run in there and we chase after her. And then who do we see but where I need... Is he still still in white robes? I don't remember. I'm just gonna keep on drawing him in this, like, magenta color. But we see... Wait, hold on. He has, like, a... There, do you guys catch his vibe? Yeah, we do see Fuckboy McGee! In his, like, little Asian coat. This motherfucker. He has sass, but he can never be Emmett. He can never be him. You see fucking Fandaniel. Fandanny. Except Lore Drop, fucking Lore Drop, turns out we've met before. We've met because, okay, remember, Asians can co-opt people's bodies, dead or alive. He just simply co-opted Asai's body. Who was he really? Because remember, he's a sundered Asian. Yes, he has the seed of Fandaniel, but who was he before? Turns out he had a past life. AKA... Oh god, how do I draw him? Everyone say hello to the menace of the Crystal Tower back when they fucked up. It became the Savage mode after they realized that they broke the ice crystals. A big fucking feather. And he has a mask. Now he looks like a fucking what does he look like? He looks like a Hollow Knight character. The biggest height. I'm on Savage. It's a mine. This motherfucker. From where? Oh god. From where? Man, oh man, the Crystal Tower. Good old Crystal Tower. We can never leave the Crystal Tower. Everything is just... So, okay. So here's where I get irrationally angry. Here's where I get irrationally angry. And I swear to God, I did a Venn diagram of this on stream. As I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, I'm beginning to realize a few things. Originally, in ARR, it was annoying because wow. I was like, wow, Eorzea, you have a lot of problems. You have a Garlean problem. You have an Asian, different color. You have an Asian problem. And on top of that, you have an Allegan problem. Wow, that's a lot of problems for one landmass to have. And these are all separate circles. Well, it turns out, you know, it's really funny. It's really funny because as we go through Heaven's Word and Stormblood, we kind of, what do you know? Like, okay, wow, Asians, you know, teamed up with the Garlean Empire, and Garleans are like chasing after Allegan technology. Wow, man, these three problems are like intersecting. These three problems are intersecting. Man, that's really complicated. And then you keep on going. And it turns out, oh man, what do you mean the Garlean Empire was founded by an Asian? What do you mean? Okay, that maybe this Asian just happens to be like really interested an elegant technology, you know? Oh, wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean, Endwalker? That Garleans and Alligans are all it's all Asian? Hi, Henry. You're here. Welcome. What do you mean it's all Asian? So, I am so irrationally angry. I'm so irrationally angry because I thought, man, AORC is just getting bodied by conflicts left and right. No, it's just one fuck-ass problem, and it's an Asian problem. It's always been, it's like, don't tell me, it's like, always has been. Like, don't tell me that! Like, you can't. I was already disturbed enough that Emmett Selk fucked so hard, he fucked an empire into existence. And not only that, and I was like, man, that's crazy. What gets me is, but no, before the Garleans, there was the Alligans. And lo and behold, guess who was behind that one too? He did it too. No, I know! Like, okay, one thing that Emmett is apparently very, very, very good at is just raising an empire. And the thing is, he doesn't even want to stick around long enough to watch. He just wants to watch it fail. It's like a disappointed father who purposely raises his kid to be very disappointing. Emmett Selk fucks so hard. Yeah, but like, out of context, that means like okay, as a character, I love his character. I love how they written him. However, as like, dude, they made him narrate this X-Pack. I'm gonna be fighting our narrator every step of the way. I love it. I love his character. Don't get me wrong. This is like a love-hate relationship that I'm very understand where this like the possibility will lead. However, I'm just being like, God damn it, brother. What the fuck? Have you read the side stories? I've only read the one when they sent off Grahatia. With that one Ironworks leader. Anyway, so that was probably one of the most upsetting revelations I've had in a long time. I'm trying to think of like what was the other most upsetting revelation. No, I think this probably, it's like that and like the Grahatia reveal, but that wasn't nearly upsetting as it was heartbreaking. That like nearly destroyed me. No, that did destroy me. What? You guys, these better not be spoilers, or I will snipe you all. If they contain any inch of spoilers. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. I was thoroughly upset. I was thoroughly upset to say the least. That being said, okay, we have to continue. We have to continue. My mouse died. Why is this happening? Wait, I can't charge my mouse and my tablet at once. Do I need to draw the rest of the way with my mouse? Hold on. There is no way. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, this is gonna be a rough one. Please hold. This is okay. Prepare yourselves for a random Windows system noise. Ow! Alright. Okay. Ow. No. Please connect. This mouse cable is so frayed. Okay. Alright. How are we doing this? Okay. Anyway. So that was upsetting. So he's Amon. Turns out I have to draw him. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Prepare for a fuck-ass arrow. Turns out... Hi, Emmett. This is Emmett. Right? Emmett. Emmett recruited Amon because he's the sundered version of Fandaniel to have the seat. Amon... And here's the thing about Amon that is still kind of low-key intrigues me, and I haven't figured out where its place fits in this story. We, in this flashback, see Amon talk to Zandy, or the reincarnated... Is it when he reincarnated Zandy for the Crystal Tower? Thank you for the hydrate. Zandy is saying about how death will... Like, when you die, nothing will be left for your legacy. Right? Like, there's this whole thing about death. And we also have other Asians, like Elidibus, Emmett, who are also saying, who are desperately trying to revive their, and like, bring together the world that they lost. Here's my question. And this is a question that still hasn't been answered, but it's a question I have, but still. Why is Danny so hell-bent on, rather than preserving the legacy, his Asian legacy and heritage, rather than preserving the lives of him and his people, even though he's sundered, he's still an Asian, why is he so hell-bent on destroying everything? That's the one question that I've immediately have. This is such a tonal shift, because we went from, and I talked about this for those of you who are in my Shadowbringer MSQ streams, that I believe that there is a thesis for every X-Pack. There's without a doubt. Stormblood, it was about leadership. It was about leadership and being able to rise to the occasion. It was about freedom and resistance and the cost and sacrifice of bringing that into fruition. Shadowbringers was all about legacy. What will you leave behind? How will you be remembered? What will you remember? And what are the important things that we leave behind for people to remember that people were here? There once were people here. Like, we did something. Something happened. Remember us. That was the entire theme of Shadowbringers, top down. We got it from Rena Memphilia's story. We got it from Emmett Selk's story. We got it from Graha. Ardbert. Like, we got it from every inch of that. And now we come into to Endwalker, where we have a character who does not want that. He does not want anything to do with that at all. He wants it all gone. That's a 180 from where the writers brought us. I know they're gonna use that to some point. I'm dying to know how, but we continue, Anyway, I get pissed off at Amon. And so there's that. And then we're like, oh, fuck, we lost Nadana. We go back to the great work, and everyone's like, oh, we just gotta continue her work. And then Varushan says that we never discussed this. Varshan, sorry, is emissary, a representative. He's assistant. Guys, I'm writing with my mouse. Assistant to oh my god, what's the title of the dragon? Satrap, thank you. Oh god, Satrap. And the lore behind the Satrap is, and this is where you learn, way back, Thavnair first came the Arkasodra are native. Then came the Aura. They found a way to live peacefully. That got fucked up when Hurs came along. And the Satrap is essentially it's not a monarchy. He is simply a kind of all-powerful advisor to the people groups. All-powerful advisor to the people groups, right? And that's all we know. There is a legend that the auras came from the satrap, I think, apparently, allegedly. I barely remember that. But anyway, so Varshan was like, yeah, the satrap wants to meet with you because you helped make the amulets, and you're gonna help us bring down the 5G towers. So he takes us to finally, oh god, mouse please, we go to Rads at Radzahan, which is essentially a mercantile capital. Stop. And which used to be a mercantile capital. Like, they had this whole eye at the gate, you will be judged, you know. But it's empty. It's empty because of the war. It's empty because of the 5G towers, essentially. And so we go to the satrap's house. And we're greeted by this very, you know, very, like, well-dressed man. And then Estinian. And he's like, have a seat. And we're like, okay. So me, us, Varshan, and who's there with us? Like, Thancred. Is Urianger there? Urianger's probably there. We're about to walk in, and then Estinian comes in, and he's like, sus. And we're just like, Estinian, that's really rude to point, you know, to point at people. And Estinian was like, no, I smell a dragon. And we're just like, Estinian, you fought way too many dragons. Go have a seat. Calm down. There is no dragon. He's like, no. He's like, enough of this charade. And then we're just like, are we going to get kicked out? And then behind the curtain, oh my gosh, wait a minute. Okay. At the top of every hour of stream, we run a 3-minute ad break, so it saves my voice, but it also allows the stream to be pre-roll free so that when new people join the stream, they won't be hit with a wall of ads. So, if you are, you know, if you get hit with the ad jail, please feel free to go, get some water, stretch, get some snacks. If you're with me, I'm just gonna take a little water break, and we're gonna continue. Oh gosh. But, you know, behind the curtain, I'm gonna draw a curtain. How do I, ta-da! Is that very dragon-like? Ta-da! It's one of Migar Swarmer's kids. Wow, it's like we're back in Heavensward all over again. Wow, dragon wings. Wow. Roar, he's mogging. Oh my god, my mouse skills are terrible. And his name is, okay, he's the youngest of the brood. He's the runt of the litter. He is... I need to look this up. His name is Midgard Somers Brood. Bahamut, Tiamat, Raceville, Nidhogg, Ratatoskr, Virtra? There literally only has one vowel. Vitra. There we go. Vitra. And he is the youngest of Hraesvelgur's brood. He is the youngest. And essentially, long story short, the lore is that he kind of just ended up settling at Radzatan, and the Arkasodra never bothered him, the Aura never bothered, but when the fucking heroes came and decided to kick up a fuss, he was like, they were like, you know, enough's enough. He had to like use his like dragon voice, and everyone just be like, children, calm down. And so they did. And essentially he has essentially had representatives, or essentially a mouthpiece, which is Ahiwan's role, and that is a responsibility that was gifted down through the family and generations. He shares a VA with Gosetsu. Aww. Also, let me take a giant swig of water while it's ad break. Anyway. Also, let me stretch. Oh my god. My shoulders popped. Goodness. Ritra, I guess. Ree! Oh god. I wanted to keep the insanity board to an hour, but it's fine, we have time. But that being said, where was I? Oh, it turns out Varshan is not an assistant, quote unquote, to the satrap. Hold on. He is the satrap. He is a non-human. He's kind of like a puppet, where the satrap can like project his mind into a homunculus. Okay, is that's the word that they use? Homunculus. He's a homunculus, and essentially the Vitra can project his mind into Varshan and essentially roam about the world as, quote unquote, you know, an assistant. Well used. Oh, they use simulacrum. One of his eyes is inside him. So Estinian, the eye detector, he just... Oh god, I hope I can draw a very good dragon eye. You know what? Close enough. That is in Varshan. He's an alchemy flesh puppet. That is the most cursed way how to explain that to me, but if it works, it works. Anyway, so Varshan is Vitra. And essentially what that is that we make an agreement with Vitra to help with this 5G tower problem. And in order for us to do that, we obviously need to go back to everyone and be like, hi guys, we got commissioned by one of Midgard Sommer's kids again. That's right, and he's kind of not an asshole, so maybe we'll be okay. So we venture back to old Skibidi, and thus concludes Boys' Night. You go. Thus concludes Boys' Night. The end. So now, Yuzi, where are we in the story? Well, we're back at old Skibidi, old Charlian, and we are going to now run around with the nerds, minus Alize, because Alize, I probably would punch me in the face if I called her that. Alize, Alfino, Istola, and Grahatia, and Cryo? So trivia night with the nerds, I suppose. But that's where we're gonna start today. So that's where we're gonna be. I am currently on Kukulane on Dynamacy. So if you want to follow along, you're more than likely. Just please don't ruin my immersion and no spoilers. Thank you. Or you will be sniped on sight. Alrighty. That took so long. Worth. I need to remember how to get back. Oh no, we have a teleport point. Old Scarlian. Old Skarner. Hehe. Man, Charlian theme goes so hard. And for those of you who are new or not new, yes, I am mentally unwell for Grahatia. So peaceful for such a country of jerks. Well, they like to pretend that they live in a bubble of peace. So I guess this aids that delusion. When you want to delulu so hard for it to become Trelulu. Here's the boys. Why is Urianger so toned, goddammit? This is unreasonable. Urianger, you lift books. What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway. Here's the nerds. My beloved! Please look at me. Oh, you're not looking at me. Well, and oh, wait a minute. And thus begins our adventure. Also, I'm gonna unplug my mouse now. I think it's charged enough. Warning! Random Windows system noise in 3, 2, 1. Whoop. Yeah. Pull out your sword, maybe he'll be interested. No, no, no. We don't do that. No unsolicited sword pics. All right. Oh my god, it really is the nerd herd hitting the books. Kryle is intent on uncovering the reasons behind Form's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouting Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing oh my god, we're reading. We're gonna be reading. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western... Oh no, we have to be literate! We have to be literate. Why is my stomach... Why are you growling? Stop it. Exit to the right. And... Reading without subway surfers? If we needed subway surfers in order to read, this generation is cooked. Need to move things around. Wait, this library is so pretty. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope? In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon. Nomenon? Numenon? Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. Solo Blank, thank you for the follow. Come in. I've dispatched Ishtola and Rahat to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Oh my god, I love being in the children's section. I get to read the pictures! There's so many pictures! Even so, there should be a number of books which to touch upon Charlian's history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Okay, guys, I think for this occasion, I need to actually... gotta put my glasses on. I unironically do wear glasses, though. Not always, but... I love that the little mammoths have hair. There's no reason for them to, but they do. Brightly colored book. The title on the spine reads The Story of Charlian. Welcome to Yuzi's Reading ASMR. I hope you enjoy these stories that you'll be hearing today. The story of Charlian. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nyankremph. Youngcraft was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperial realm. Is this kind of like Noah? The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Youngcraft's crew hauled them aboard his ark. The danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Youngcraft wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Alabathia's spot. Is that the ship that we saw in Stormblood? The giant Viking ship? That's how it got there? Huh. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. But it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Youngcraft gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. Wait, so are you saying that the Alamegans took care of the the ancestor group that was to be the Sharlayans? And yet, current Sharlayan doesn't want to help mainland Eorzea? Interesting. Interesting. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Interesting how modern-day Sharlayan doesn't want to help mainland, considering its history. Red-covered book. Roads of the Old Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Edelshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Edelshire. This book does not appear to contain any additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Time-worn tome. I hope they let me read all the books. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Youngcraft, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and henceforth served as stewards of wisdom. The Sharlayans took to... I already read this. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other. Wow, if this ain't old Charlian propaganda, okay. A nation born from strength of minds, rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, citizens of Charlian would live by their founders' teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. Rixky, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Dude, this song is so pretty. As much as I hate the forum, man oh man does old Charlian have good music. Also, let me hydrate that we're doing a lot of reading. Well-worn manual. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? Interesting. I feel like we should pay attention to this. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. The book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlian. Okay, I hope... Okay, guys. Which one is it? Blue-covered book or leather-bound tome? I kind of want to say... Let's do this one. The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. Ecclesia. Ecclesia. Ecclesia is a Greek word. For assembly. Oh, there is a book of the Bible is named Ecclesiastes after the Greek. I believe it's a Greek city. No. It is not a Greek city, but it was a book that was pertained to have wisdoms. Ecclesia means assembly. Okay. That was gonna bother me for a bit. Anyway, continuing. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition into a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today conceived and created. We have gained a fundamental understanding of the Charlian history and foundations of the Forum. No! Wait, can I read the other book? Wait, I still can! An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the sky above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is a finite space. Yet among the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was technologists... Fucking Alligans, man! Technologists of Allig who came close to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Wait a minute. Dalamud was a moon. Have we always known it was an Alligan creation? I feel like we have, right? We've always known it was an Alligan creation, yes? What do you mean heliocentrism isn't real? What do you mean? Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? Their positions continue to shift, almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future. That's true. Constellations do shift. Would it shock you to learn that stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Here's the thing, oh ye blue-covered book in this library. What does the moon have to do with this, What does the moon have anything to do with this? Keep the stream spoiler-free and only Lahi. Okay, we've exited the library. The glasses come off. Sorry, were you reading long? Where are the others? I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krau should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphina and I were to return to Charlian, we were not allowed to cross the threshold. God damn it, Four Cheese. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. This is new music. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, a coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. Are we ever gonna visit Corvos? The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as Oh. I don't know if... I think I know how... I'm afraid I think I am realizing how Graha got his Allagan blood. Oh. Of course, the massive earthquakes in the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. When the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family. The nobles of the House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allaganai no longer pass to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales. The decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge, traditions of Allig. Well, as the last child born with the Allaganai, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Valdesian who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered, forgive me. It was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Vice. More company should be arriving any moment now. Oh, they are legitimately reading outside. Oh, Graha's ancestor won the heart of an Allagan princess and she blessed him. Oh, thank God! I thought it was the worst possible idea. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. have carpets. Flying carpets. Wait, I want to go to Corvos. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings are quite slim indeed, Mistress Corral had already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions in regard to the final days? I am the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Oh boy. Where do we begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Oh my god. Where do we... Okay. All of these are kind of true, but the complete destabilization of creation magics, I think we're first. Amongst all else. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived under the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. The Amartine spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, but thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes were preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nomenon's mammoths and ask for any books which made mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark is what they did. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. 1/3, right? We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will, the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have Vanat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Talafar truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. They've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs is forcing people to summon primals and a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. And more have gathered. Oh, okay. Alright, guess this is Stola next. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that then my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of that subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunaut with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Ooh, is it the locked room that we see in the trailer then? Not that I mean to excuse myself from the reading duty, but whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There are plenty of works for everyone. Yeah, I love reading, Ishtola. I love reading so much. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's reading assistant. Oh god. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Is that a warning saying, "Oh, Alizé, are you done reading?" Is that a warning that there's gonna be cuts? Oh, everyone is just dead. He appears to be lost in his reading. Alright, Kryl. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? The day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Horse chestnut! Ooh! Horse nut. Oh, that's not it. Oh, I guess it's... Is it not good enough? Inventory do be looking clean. Hey, where's the horse chestnut? Am I silly? Where did it go? It just disappeared. Okay, I guess I'll stick with crypt lurkers. Alright. I mean, fine by me. Oh, they're the godless skin. Okay, okay. I see. A seat at the last stand. Oh, we're going to the cafe. Ready for a tea break, Vice? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know, the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Hi, Buys. What the Sigma? Buys, where are you in 14 story? This is spoilers. Are you even playing 14 now? You're also doing Throne and Liberty, right? Himitsu. Like secret? Damn, okay, buddy. Until they're really torn from their reveries by nosy adventurers with nothing to say. What the fuck, Squeenix? Okay, I just got fucking attacked. Throne is eating at my entire waking existence. Brother. How's the new updates? How's the new content? Are you... What kind of content are you doing, actually? I don't know anything about other MMOs. I know, like, WoW has, like, hardcore dungeon runs and stuff like that that people sometimes do. You're a PvE player and I'm a fisher. Honestly, that sounds like a lot of Final Fantasy 14 players that I know. But I hope you're enjoying your Throne and Liberty time. Grind is going good. I recently cleared an ultimate. That was fun. And now I'm doing story. Yeah. Alright. And we continue. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what average citizens have to say about the Telafroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? We have Alize for our company, yeah! I studied all weekend for this. But I'm still going in and I'm gonna clear with my friends too. Ask. Oh, is it not here? Irondie. Oh, what do you have on your table? You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telafroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're the house level year girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. And I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. And here you are, giving truth to the rumor. What the fuck is this? I'll thank you, leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Alize! Oh my god, Alize, please don't fight with strangers. We're not here to fight with strangers. Oh my god. Also, this is it's giving very there is no war in Bossing Say. Yes, I don't believe I had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Lavalier. My apologies, but I work in the office as the foreman. If word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Oh, Alize. Oh, Alize. It's okay. Dickon is a crazy name! Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Alize I see right there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. How do you pronounce it? Is it Dickon? I'm gonna say Dickon. Like Charles Dickens? The owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip around your father disowning the pair of you. Is everything alright at home? No. Nothing is good at home. It's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levelier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlians have answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find. Information on this apocalypse? Yes. Whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patients appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more that I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Oh my god, guys, we're getting a part-time job! Again! We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I love getting a part-time job! That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea is set for the chatty group by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting on an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you shall see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Time to put my customer service to use. The order is the tea set. Oh my tea set. How lovely, thank you. Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. This is There Is No War embossing, say. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. That is a big-ass omelet. What? The Telophoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral.
at last, the oven-baked lobster. The oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and scaved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What is a gleaner? Oh, you don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens. If there's an apocalypse, there is gonna be no world left to glean. So a name for the folks who trail after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telafra make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing? There's gonna be nothing left! Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting in loads from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. There is no war, embossing say. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of assuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of hot coffee. A cup of coffee, I promise. Oh my goodness. But let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind a peristyle away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. A Kupo coffee, aha, aha, aha. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, Alice. Cleaners? Those are a lot of boats.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. That knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
I also realized that we have ads going. So I am going to pause stream. We're gonna sit here for a little bit for the ads to wait. We're gonna. So if you guys are not stuck in ad jail, you're with me, but hopefully we can wait for everyone else to catch up because I don't wanna have to go on during the middle of a cutscene. Now I just get to enjoy some hot drinks in the snow. That's right. This is also a great opportunity for me to drink some water while the ad break runs. It's a really pretty song, man. Also, I will say, I do love and cherish the moments that we're able to have this one-on-one time with Alice. I feel like every time we have like a one-on-one, it's like a little check-in to see how much she's grown, how much she's progressed, what her thoughts are, how she feels about everything. We do love Red Alfie. We do. I feel like she never gets to really be like this around Alfie. So Alize having these one-on-ones with her is always something I really like when we have these cutscene moments. Da, 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 da. I will also say, my heart does hurt that Alize wishes that she could have done things differently. If she could have responded more logically or calmly, things would have ended differently between her and Fortunal. Which, okay, true, that is fair. Maybe things could have changed. But I think Alize, her reason, her reaction is justified with what she knows. I don't think she has to apologize for that. And I'm glad to say that she doesn't regret. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. Sorry guys, I wanted to just pause so that we could all continue the cutscene together. Alright, let us continue.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
A part of me thinks they're cleaners, that's why.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand
That's
about the
what I'm
gleaners coming
saying.
and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the forum.
What are they collecting?
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the forum is planning.
Oh my god, is Labyrinthos what we saw in the trailer where Raha was? What are they collecting? VTuber merch? A labyrinthine descent. Alize is excited to share. What is that in the thumbnail? Also, wait, hold on. Paladin, warrior. Okay, let's go about Paladin. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. To the studium. I was a fool!
Oh my god. Okay, we need to... Okay. I forgot to lick one of the rocks. Walk of shame time. I love in this POV, my shield makes me look like a winged turtle just waddling.
God, I love the Charlie and Knight theme.
I'm not a Koopa Troopa. Surprise.
Da, 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 da.
Aw, did I miss the tea break?
Welcome back, Vice. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. So you see, we have boats. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Vice and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction of being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the estate, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seemed obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Cryle? As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a little bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Oh, shit. Off we go, then. Oh, a brisk... Okay. I will say... In chat, I'm gonna say this now while we have this interlude. While it is not an explicit spoiler, please be aware that anything that indicates things I should anticipate... Anything I could anticipate feelings or emotions off of do kind of lend itself to spoiler territory. Please... Please, I don't want to be spoiled about the mood of particular events. Why are we running now? Because just because the content isn't spoiled, the emotions are. So please don't let me... I do try my best to not read chat while I'm in cutscenes. But I do want to keep on interacting with you guys in between them. And that goes, if there's mods here, feel free to snipe in that instance as well. You're gonna be sad because I saw Amarok. I called Amarok basically New York. Okay. Oh, we're still going. Spoiler, the warrior light survives Endwalker story. What? No way! That's crazy! Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. Did you remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. I see! Well, we attuned to all the shards. We became the warrior of... Oh, what is this place? I know we're supposed to go down here, but I'm curious. Is this what I think? Wait, this doesn't look like the trailer. Are there actually 99 seats? Hold on. There's 5 seats, 3 seats, 6, 8, 14, 5. 5 is 14 plus 5 is 19. Wait. So 19. And then, why are there, you can't, 19, 5, 24, plus 8 is 32, plus 8 is 40, plus 6 is 46, plus 4 is 50, plus 8 is 58, plus 63, 63 plus 8 is 71, plus 71 plus 7 is 78, plus 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 99! But this doesn't look anything like the trailer! Yeah, the shield is the fucking shit. I studied so hard for this fucking thing. Can't wait to do it again with my friends. Trailer was from above? Okay, but it's not a spiral. It's not a spiral. Okay, time to go to Labyrinthos.
Are we back in Amar? Are we back in Amarat? Some of these columns. Okay. You didn't take a wrong turn. It's fine. They weren't in session. We're fine. Is there a reason why you don't wait? Oh my god. I have been ignoring them this whole time. It's fine. It's fine.
We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift, and down we go. Oh, that's pretty.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines
I
a
am
false
it.
sun within a fabricated sky.
A false sun? What? Why?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
They made a whole world down here.
Buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
This reminds me of the ancient city, like Amarat, so much. They built a paradise of knowledge.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlian itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
But why?
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Is there not more magma if you keep on digging down deeper, though?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Cryle? Cryle, you need sleep.
Did you call to me just now?
What? No.
No? How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Why did the
I'll be
music
fine,
stop?
I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Okay. When people start hearing voices, that's not a good sign. Also, why is my headband gone from the cutscene? What the heck? Man, I wish I could see. I mean, in a few hours, in a few minutes, we'll have the sun. Upper Acrinthos. What are these? Crystals? Robin. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all. This mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the next reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? What caused the first big expansion? Aside from the fact that they had too many books. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurrbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Huh. Erenville. You here to help or to give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots on the loose. Exhausted gleaners. Any luck, Vice? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning? And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the form is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified rat catcher? Why are they catching rats? What? Kryle appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Vice, I have an idea. The bend down. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned said something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you're able to help him capture such creatures, you might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleamer here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Yay! I love hunting. You wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nakshan marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at the present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. I love shoving rats in a sack. There are beasts out there won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. Oh, okay. Alright, looks like we're going exploring. The sun's coming up! Or, it's not coming up, it's turning on? How? Okay. There is no sunrise, is there? It's igniting? Is that the lamp? Oh my god. What is this? They're just lamps? These don't look like marmots. Found one. Grizzled. That is not what I'm... Oh. Oh, Coyote. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, stop. I need to put away the fucking... Okay. Gotta put away the wings. Oh, fuck. Hello, Draxing. Hello, hello. I have saved a singular grizzled mouse. Oh my god, it looks like my rat, but it's furry. Wait, where are you going? Wait, do I need to like... Oh shit. Wait, no, where are you going? I need to catch that mouse. I believe the creator of this model really liked Omori. I have not played it. It's on my list of games to play. Is this the day theme? Why does it sound so distorted? I feel like I'm living in like a wooden toy box right now or something. I'm so confused. You know what though? It kind of fits because it's like everything here is artificial. So this theme obviously sounds artificial. God damn it. Leave us alone. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. Okay. Oh, I have to use. There we go. Kind of is. It's very artificial. What do you mean it nimbly evades? It fits, I guess, the tonality of it, and I think the tonality is... Okay, here's the thing. I would like to believe that any kind of artificial creation, right? Like, any kind of artificial form of life or an attempt to do that, for the most part, except for a few exceptions, has faced dire consequences in the Final Fantasy XIV storyline. Right? I believe. I could be wrong on that. However, so I feel like they're trying to do is like strike an eerie accord with like this is like a kind of eerie puppet like fake-ish artificial song tone while we're currently in an artificial fake environment. For reasons as to why this is being built, I don't know. Hi, little guy. Get in the sack. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I forgot I need to... To the east. And... Oh, wait. This part of the song is nice. Why did they have that in the beginning? What? We have returned. Now there's the old marmot out. The odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we're able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but for one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the two conditions that... Are they planning on is this a bunker? Are they making a bunker? I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Vice. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryla, the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we've made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that it fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to do this great work some 4 days after the Solafroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, this gives distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Solafroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Cryo? What's wrong? I'm fine. Truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. I don't have a good feeling. We'll follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? I don't like that. I don't like that Kryle's hearing voices and having headaches. I know she can get the echo, but is it the echo? Also, sorry, I'm eating a cookie right now. Oh.
Man, that sun is bright. Holy. Can't escape the tinnitus flashbangs here too. Well, why is Kryle getting it and not us? He's like what I'm wondering, and my concern, and the fact that she's hiding it. At least we can be sure Raha's not accidentally summoning her to this. Oh my god, true. That would be a disaster. To the north. No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Where's this mint? Northwest. Where is this mint current? Oh, is it up there? Where is it? There it is. Oh god, it's looking directly at it. Can you like look the other way, please? Oh my god! Oh fuck. Holy Spirit! Holy Spirit! Oh god! Holy Spirit, your ass! Be gone! Foul creature! Wow! Okay, I finished eating my cookie. We continue. You just wanted a hub? I didn't want it. Nope. 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 Also, I'm not gonna lie, I miss Shadowbringer's aggro music because it was so like, it had like electric guitars. It was so nice. Endwalker aggro music, it's very majestic. And what in the hell? Wait, this looks like that giant seed bank in like Scandinavia. I don't know which country, but somewhere up there. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect what? Kryle, just tell us, please. Oh, wait. Oh, it may be in the Netherlands. You're right. Material Archive in Charlian. Behold, the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive,
So does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliff itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Thanks, Alfie, for the lesson. Deeper into the maze. Svalbard, Norway has global sea. Oh, the global sea. Yes, I think that's what I was talking about. So it is in Scandinavia. It's just specifically in Norway. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Lick the rock! Oh, standing in water. Gemstone trader. Archeon custodian. It's so pretty. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian. But is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes. That would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so is this as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Ooh, what? Sus. Something is sus. Students of Baldessian. Is this Fortunal's doing? Is this his doing? This has to be Fortunal's doing. In the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swaying by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are invoked in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Oh, where are Thancred and Instinian when we need them? Guess the nerds gotta do some heavy lifting themselves. Alright, who needs a
strong, brave warrior of light. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Guys, it's you! It's Chatbert! Hi, guys. Hi, Punter. Oh, let's talk to the Chocobo Keep. Bemused student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon even if we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh! Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I'll suppose I have to take care of it until the... I have concerns! Are they just gonna keep it in the vault? Wait, can I not jump over? I can't jump over these? Okay, hold on. Maybe the outer circuit. Oh god, okay. I feel like definitely if I listen to this for a little too long, it's definitely gonna... It definitely kind of grinds my gears. At least this first beginning bit. How do I get to... Oh, Erenville! Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Frighten what? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Well, maybe we can help. 2 hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kind. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, its cries is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh my god. Time to put my FPS skills to the use. Okay, green. It's this one. No. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god, it's like a Monster Hunter, like, monster slaying scene.
Fair shot.
Oh, he's voiced!
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh, his accent. He is a very pretty character for an NPC, I must say.
There you are. Any new revelations?
We met our friend.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
You know what his accent? I know it's supposed to be vaguely Icelandic, like Lena's, but it reminds me of Victor from Arcane. A little bit. You guys know what I'm talking about? A little bit. Little bit.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
So then who is? Only Forum members?
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
That's just a jail! It's a research center that's a jail!
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
No, really, it's when your entire life is an NDA. Holy shit.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Wait, like, what? Another colony?
Much
Or
of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
they are preparing for an apocalypse, but they're just not letting anyone know. They're storing for it. But why?
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
Once again, we're posing as assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Oh, so no one has been going down?
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Huh?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Oh my god, are the
Are the nerds going rock climbing?
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Thank you, Erenville.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
His voice does sound very soothing. I really do like it. No one enters, no one leaves. I just want to know what kind of research they're doing down there. It's like one thing, okay, they may be planning for an apocalypse. Other thing is, what the fuck are they hiding? What kind of heinous ass research is it? It's awfully dark in there. One can casually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. Entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. Just tighten our straps and such before we continue. Alright, actually, in a couple minutes at the top of every hour, we do have a 3-minute ad break to allow the stream to be pre-roll free so that new people who join the stream won't be hit with a wall of ads. I think this is a good time if you aren't sub to me, if you're free from ad jail, you'll be chilling with me as I drink water, stretch, you know, get ready for the next bout of reading. And for those of you who will be in ad jail, stretch, get some snacks. Actually, I probably should also get some snacks too. But yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I do need this. And the posture check. And the hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Actually, I'm kind of hungry. What kind of snack should I get? I have chips. I have dried mangoes with tahini. I have cookies. I don't have Cheetos or cheese puffs or whatever. Dried mangoes. Wait, hold on. Let me go let me get the dried mangoes with the tahini. Hold on. I'll bring them right back. You can like munch on them during the ad break. Okay, I have brought the dried mangoes with tahini and also some tortilla chips. Something new. I don't know why my stomach is growling. Cause I swore I fed it. No cheese. I'm all out of cheese, unfortunately. Got a price bag of flaming. Dude, I love flaming hot Cheetos. Unironically, I wish there was a family pack of flaming hot Cheetos. They just have that one big bag that's like tall and kind of thin.
Got one fried mango. Alright, ad break is up. Snack break! There is a family bag? Party size? I've never seen a party size flaming hot Cheeto bag before. I need one stack. Mango, chili, and salt. Fried mangoes. Interesting. Oh no! In the middle of an ad break! Hello, Raiders! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! I don't know if you can hear me, but my name is Yuzi. Probably not because I'm in the middle of an ad break. But welcome! I'm a sprout that's going through Endwalker. We're having a little snack break. Get some snacks if you can. But hello, thank you, Didi. Oh my god. Turkey, thank you for the prime. Hell yeah. You're indeed getting cardio. Indeed, indeed. I'm getting my snacks in though because my stomach has been growling. And we need sustenance while I'm using my whole noggin to piece lore together during Endwalker. Thank you for the hydrate. Wow. Okay, I'm like shoving mangoes in my face because I'm. Wow, I didn't realize how hungry I was. Did I skip dinner? I don't think I did. I don't remember. I hope you're enjoying it more. I am. I don't know if you can hear me, but I am. I am. So far, there's a lot of intrigue. I have a lot of questions that need to be answered, and I'm desperate to get answered for, essentially. I mean, I hope your stream was good, Edie. What were you doing in stream, by the way? Oh, welcome! Oh my gosh, yeah! Edie, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? But for everyone and Edie and everyone who came in with today's raid, hi, my name is Yuzi. I'm a sprout. I'm going through Endwalker. And it's been a lot of fun. I have a lot of questions. I feel like I have a million and one questions. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. But thank you for the raid. Hello. Pokemon? Wait, I need to get back into Pokemon. I tried a Nuzlocke one time, and I have had a mind ever since to try and get back into it again. I'm still pretty new to Pokemon in general. My first game was Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and then I played Scarlet and Violet, and I'm really interested to see on what the new upcoming Pokemon game would be like. I know like they introed it, Pokemon ZA or something like that. I'm really excited. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. But Didi and anyone else, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But Didi and anyone else in Didi's raid, if they have to go, eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass, with consent, because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, if you want to chill, hang and vibe and watch me go through Endwalker MSQ, you're more than welcome to stay and hang. All right, that being said, let me take one good swig of water. And we venture onward. Yeah, touch some ass with consent. Because consent is sexy. Oh, this is a silly hat. This is a very silly hat. Into the armory chest you go. I don't think my gear is gonna change. Yeah, it's not.
The medial circuit. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel.
Oh, is it just everyone? It's just everyone for themselves? Oh. How big is... Oh my god, this place is huge! Okay. What? Oh, a mithril cap. That actually looks so grotesque. Huh. What? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Yeah. I hate those. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit these. Okay. I should. Horse. Horse. God damn it. Will it de-aggro? Is it? It's like a frog mushroom thing. I don't like it. Also, thank you for the posture check. It's like a frog mushroom thing. God damn it! Oh, that's not what I meant. But sure, Sheltron, I guess. Oh, no. Let's do this. And this. Holy Spirit! Holy Spirit! We're just going deeper and deeper. This reminds me of when we had to walk all the way down to get to Amarant in the first place. I will say. Oh, this is a steep decline. It's a whole other... Oh, no. This is the same place. We just went further down, right? Yeah, this is the same place. The sun's still in the sky and whatnot. Ryle, please be careful. That's what I'm saying, Ishtola. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. Light work. No reaction. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they kept a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, and we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. What we'll see. There we go. The night theme is so much nicer. Oh, it's a little garden! Oh my gosh. The fake sky is pretty. Aha, now I know where we're at. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a variety of vegetation which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora, foods so exotic you'll be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the form's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Wait, what are you guys saying? Rip Squapes? What? Fixing the Squapes was a mistake. Huh? What are Squapes? Check Discord. Oh, like square. Wait, this is literally the image, like a JPEG of grapes on like a polygon. Criminal lack of polygons is what Squapes were. That's so funny. Wait, what do they look like now? Hold on. Oh, I know, Matt. Oh, they're a lot more rounded. You could see their original shape is kind of still there. They made them bumpy JPEGs. Yeah, they added a little bit more to give them like, they have this curved almost thing to them. Interesting. Oh, and Wineport too. Not used to the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Good question. Next question. A mine shaft, you say? Oh, you're a much hardier soul than I. In normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid that the form has us filing order lists at a mile long. Massive yet detailed request. Literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. The most sad. What the fuck? The forum is sus. They are hiding so much. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilzabard.
It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before Imperials renamed it to Locus Amonis. The former saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided such a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. I will say this is cute. Do I ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Stacked crates, you say? Well, don't mind if we do. A stray tomato? A stray onion? A stray... What's a Corrigan? Please ignore me. Please ignore me. Please leave. Wait, these flowers glow. Are they like the only flowers here? Wait, they're so pretty. We can't like pick them? Wait, they're glowing, right? I'm not stupid, right? I don't think they're as bright as like my weapons. Wait. Huh. Pretty. They look like daisies. Daisies are my favorite flower. What do you mean, Lahi? They're flowers! Don't what? Okay, whatever. Alright. The label on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh my god, they're glowing even more! Are you kidding? They are really pretty.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Oh my god, who are you?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Heart blooms?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Oh bro, if that was near me, it would be a fucking beacon.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Oh, is that why they're like black?
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily
It's in the
long-lived,
shape of a heart.
its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Wait, long-lived?
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
So this is all you guys could get?
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
And I wonder if like we can get that in like a furnishing thing. I would cover like a lawn of a house in those. Wait, isn't this
Have you
Sid's
learned
theme?
aught of interest?
Oh, it's Matoya's theme. Sorry, I got them mixed up.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all
Well?
very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
She literally looked like she knew something.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly.
I don't think they'll tell you anything though. What was that?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Is that Erenville? Yeah!
There. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Please don't tell me we're gonna jump a foreign member. Guys?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation?
Oh, okay.
What of
That's
the
a little bit more
risks?
better.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, there's one too many times where we as Scions have considered jumping someone for information.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
God damn, Ishtola.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Yeah,
We can
that's our
apologize
boy.
later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Cryo?
Cryo?
Cryo? What do you know,
Oh.
Cryo?
Yes, that certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Cryo, are you?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Who? What? What is going on?
Is Carl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Okay. Next quest, the full report, warts and all. Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sights. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him.
No, I adopted both of them. They are, in fact, a package deal.
Thank you for the hydrate.
We're not jumping anyone, we're eavesdropping, guys. Although I will say the amount of times we have jumped people for information again is a little too many than I'm comfortable with admitting.
I can still hear it?
Hear what?
Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are ways of turning invisible.
Ishtola? What? Skibidi hop, my little toads? Are you? Oh my god.
Oh, Alize's not gonna like this. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off with passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment.
Did it have to be frogs?
Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless.
When I said jump, I didn't mean actually. Allie, Frog, and Alfie Toad. Oh no. Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Alfie Toad and Allie Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. It's Alfie Toad and Allie Toad. Excuse you. Wait. Okay. Wait. I can't do anything. I can't do emotes as a toad. I don't like how wet they sound. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just alpha. He's just waddling along. Well, at least we're his height. Is this how he sees the world? Alpha Toad. He will not be turning into a toad. Oh my god, the sound of their feet slapping the ground. I hate it. Are you kidding me? Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Great. Alley Toad turns to face north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. Wow, thanks guys. At least we're green. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh my god.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
My mind, I'm flashing so violently back to Heavensward with these tall Elizons and white regal robes thinking that they rule everything and anything. It really does something to the mind, I think.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
You tell them, Erenville. Ask them, what is this for?
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Three little frogs, just
In an
chilling.
age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty.
Oh?
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
It's always about the greater good. But what charge? So this was predicted? This was predicted to happen?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
That's our union representative right there. Yeah, the Gleaners Association. Yeah, Erenville.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
They must unionize. Three frogs. Not doing anything. I swear. Erenville?
I hope that was informative. you may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
How do you know?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Dude, he reminds me so much of Victor. Oh my god. Thank you.
How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Okay, is it wrong? I kind of have a slight crush on Aaronville. Like, I still love Graha with all of my heart. But Aaron, just the slightest, like, okay, come on. That was a little bit of risk right there. Ida, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But that's everyone's reaction to our good bum. But okay, because I was gonna say that kind of. He is a good bead, but you just. I don't know. Is the guy's chat? Is that Riz? Is that Riz? Is it? Is this what would get me? Is this what would get me in real life? If I were a frog, I would be able to tell you apart. It's... Dude, I don't know what this is, but this would work on me. I don't know, man. I don't know, and I'm kind of afraid. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I have to pay more attention next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seems inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telophorus declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. It gets even rizzier for an NPC. That is crazy. A guide. Oh shit. It's forum time. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Ooh. We should head back to Ishtola and Kral for a moment, see what they think of this. Wait, what do you mean trailer time? Wait, what trailer time? Urianger and Graha are both NPCs. Okay, I know. I just thought he was like this one-off quest, like fetch quest NPC. I think that's where I got that from. I didn't expect them to flesh him out like this. Let me see if there's... mushrooms. Are those just slimes? He's the Matsuya of the zone. True! Where's Kryle? That's literally what I said. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then? Yeah, our frog performance needs work apparently. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything.
We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we like to proceed. Where is she? Assuming we'd find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Kryle, you better be okay. Please be okay. Okay, I didn't expect that flowers to be like hypnotic. Okay, I think there's a difference between pretty flowers and flowers that literally like brainwash you. Wait, where were the flowers? They were on a hill. Am I up there? No. No, they were up here. They were up here. There she is. What? Okay, I thought she was turned into a statue. The color is just gone from her cloak. Okay. Hi, Kryle. Oh, cutscene? Kryle? Wait, those are rare. Why did you pluck a rare flower?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Okay.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Wait. What? Wait, now?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
I guess if Heidelin was an Ascian, she can possess other people's bodies, like La Habre and Thancred, right? I mean, technically speaking, that's the running theory, right? Or my running theory?
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
The ethereal sea?
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
And another?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
What?
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, Seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
When? What is... You can't tell us anything more? Kyle?
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Alize, what have you done? Alize? How did you guys get caught? You!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Of what? They have no evidence.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
And so? Are your children just not allowed to come back either?
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
And what may such behavior entail, huh?
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Oh my god.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case.
Bro, are we
The
back in
results of said
Heavensward?
inquiry
We're
will
going on
determine your
trial
future
again?
in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha!
Graha! But why?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, you guys crave knowledge but then deny it when people seek it out? Give me my husband back!
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Oh yeah? How about you take your own advice, Fortuno? It'll be very helpful. Extraordinarily helpful.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh, we're immediately going to the trial? Raha!
Forgive me. I was careless.
No, I could do no wrong.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
God, why does he look so... Why was that so hot?
Will come to
Okay,
order.
focus. Barnier?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Oh, what a way to spin that. That's not necessarily the truth.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Kryle's hood is down.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
All right, calm down. Let us have a chance to talk.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
You shut your mouth! No, Kryle! Oh shit. Oh shit.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
You tell him. You tell him, Kryle. You tell him. Tell him!
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Tell them, Kryle! Oh my god! And that's right. Head down.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
I do want to say that I've paralleled Emet-Selch Amarat's clinging on to the past, very similar to Sharlayan. And I think it shows even more so here. If anything, this is very like Elidibus clinging on to his role and never letting go. And look where that got him. It made him forget. It made him seep into what he became. How he devolved, what he devolved into. Is this not the same thing? It's showing that no one side is immune to this. No one side is immune to the clinging of the past and letting it destroy themselves in the long run. Both sides have shot themselves in the foot because of this.
Whence came this revelation?
Oh, Graha
From the
hasn't been
mouth
caught
of
up to
a forum
speed.
member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Graha, please divulge now.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Okay.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Oh?
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
All the secrecy and hiding and restrictions. Okay, so?
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
270 years ago?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Huh?
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Can we edge the ads this time? I feel like we need to continue watching this cutscene.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If
So
you
it's
have
true! What's happening?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Will you tell us?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Yes!
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
You're gonna hunker down, put your head in the sand, and live through it? That's not how this works!
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
That is the peak of indolence! Oh my god!
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
She said the line! She said the line! She said the thing!
Such misguided zeal.
Fucking try me, Fortuno. I fucking dare you.
Father, Master Fortuno.
My God.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Let's go, Alfie. You tell him.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
A friend of Louis Soir? Please be a friend of ours?
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Oh my God, someone speaking sense. Okay.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Oh my God.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Thank you. Oh my God, someone who speaks sense.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian.
Please tell me we're not going to listen to that.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
All you dickheads. I can't count. Is that majority?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Great. Now what's the idea? Thank God for, what is his name? Monteshane? The goat.
knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. Raha, you nerd. Oh my god, he's a dumb nerd, but he's my nerd, so that's okay. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of a substance here in Charlian. Well, is this a good place to stop? I am hoping it is. Alright. Okay. I feel like I started with more questions than answers. That's the last major thing for a while. Okay. That means tomorrow. That means tomorrow we will continue on with the story. Doing one more would tidy up this half. I think I can save it for tomorrow. It's already hitting a point where I need to get ready and go to bed because I still have work tomorrow. Yeah, so what we'll do is tomorrow we will continue where we left off. We will add to our insanity board and we'll continue MSQ. And so that will be tomorrow, same time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Discord, you'll usually get my pings. Yeah, and then on Saturday, probably be a variety day. Also, I'm debating on Saturday whether I should start earlier or not. I'm still thinking about it. With that being said, thank you everyone for joining me. Things are ramping up in Endwalker. I literally feel it, but a part of me is also dreading it. Because what that means is if it's anything like Shadowbringers, we're gonna hit a point where it's going to be like a runaway train. It's very much going to be like a runaway train, and I'm a little I'm a little scared, if you ask me. Or a trolley, one may say. Either way, but I'm excited. I kind of, not saying that you guys should do illegal things to get the answers you want. However, because this is in-game, I kind of want to say, fuck the forum, we ball. Because let's be honest, what's gonna happen? The end of the world? Well, not my problem if I get caught. That's all I'm gonna say. So, like, by all means, you know? That being said, that's an adventure for tomorrow. So, what's gonna happen is we should probably raid out. Wait, I just saw who I want to raid. Oh, I know. I know who I want to raid. They are playing Like a Dragon. I've never played a Yakuza game before. What about I would love to turn the forum into frogs. If that was an option, I would. Trust me. That being said, we are going to raid out. We are going to be raiding friend Hayun, who is playing Like a Dragon. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. All I've ever seen of this game is that it has karaoke. They have karaoke. So this is fun. I don't know if Yakuza is a series I'm ever gonna play, but you know what? I am curious. That being said, thank you guys so much. Please wish Hayun a good stream. Be nice. Say hi. Here are the raid messages. If you're sub to me, use a sub raid message. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Ready? Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I'll see you guys on the flip side. Ready? Good night. Bye-bye.